Everybody, welcome back to the bench. I'm starting a little early here, so we'll wait a little bit until some people filter in, and we'll talk about the race. Hmm. I also got these things I want to try. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start to set them up right now. I picked up this diff mount for my truck and my buggy. I want to try them out. They're aluminum instead of Techno's plastic one. One thing I should do is make sure that the threads are cleaned out. Huh? I think in order to get this off, I'm going to have to take the center diff out. What's up, Tyler? I'm trying out these Exotech aluminum mounts today. I got them like yesterday or Saturday. They came in the mail, but obviously I couldn't do anything with them due to, racing. Scott saw that dog bone on the weekend and he was like, dude, what happened? Like, yeah, that was taken out of a burned down car. How was your racing there, Tyler? I know you had some breaks and stuff like that, but in the end, was it fun? This is a brand new diff mount. I should hang on to it. And I guess it uses the same screws, huh? Yeah. Cool. Need some thread lock. I have some pro drivers out here today still. I see Felong and uh, Lutz out there. I'll go like that. This feels strange because the old diff mount was plastic. I don't know. I think it should be better, but I guess we're gonna have to find out the hard way. Looks nice in there. Nice, solid. Okay. Do I need to shim that? Like that floats back and forth quite a bit. But maybe that's okay. Like a lot. Is it because low-C diffs? Let me find my shims. I need a stack, probably like 5 or 6. I bet it's because non-standard diffs. That should do. 6. Try that. Yes, it was fun. Each ruggy broke on lap 6. Oh, I just dropped the shim. Hang on. I can't read and work at the same time, clearly. Let me put this in, and then I'll go back and read, catch up on chat. Oh, that dog bone came out of the front. That doesn't move at all now. Did I eyeball the right size like immediately? Pretty cool. Cool. All right. Yeah, it was fun. E-Truggy broke on lap 6, was in 4th. I think I ripped a rear arm out on a pipe screw, and the bottom screws at the rear of the chassis either backed out or were not put in. Oh, man. I got 3rd in 8 scale RTR class. Nice. 12th or something in the E-Buggy E-Main. 21 degrees in KPI felt good, felt less twitchy, and less likely to oversteer. Put the top thing on and see. Mine did that. Oh, I messed up, huh? Put the top piece on first and try it? Hang on. Let's try it. What's up, top line? Good morning. Like to put the top piece on. Oh, yeah, the plastic looks like it holds it. Maybe? Yeah, actually, I think so. I think you're right, dude. I think you're onto something. Where's my screw for the... So maybe I don't need shims in the end. Oh, I do need Loctite in all those holes, though. I skipped a step. The holes in the mount for top, right? Squeeze that a little too much. All right, let me put this dog bone back in. We put Loctite on everything already. I need a shorter screw. I used a real long screw to go into the plastic one because the shorter one stripped out. Let me grab another screw. I like the idea of going into metal instead of plastic here. That going to be long enough? Sorry, I'm just grabbing a screw. Hang on. There we are. Wing mount, wing graphics, 2 bodies, and those 2 are off to my painter. Nice. So now, yeah, it doesn't move at all. All right, thanks, Tyler. Hot tip there. I think I think I like that. Excuse me. I think I might be getting a cold. I also got this aluminum servo mount. I thought I'd try it too. So maybe I'll put that in too. Because the plastic ones, they kind of give a little bit, and the servo shifts back and forth, but just a hair. I also have the front tires off of this thing because I need to replace these spindle carriers, it looks like. There's a lot of slop in these, and I think it's where it sits on the pins is wallowed out. I think this needs new spindle carriers. Probably new bearings too. Oh hey, top line. This is exciting. Timely. My kid won a One-Up Racing Pro Parts Cleaner in the kids raffle at the race on the weekend. So I got a bearing cleaner now. How cool is that? Doesn't happen every day. But I still have those bearings that we did the other day. So I'll use those. I never put them in my buggy. Got lazy. Lazy or busy? Pick one. So I'm going to try this servo tray too. YOLO. Whoa, that screw was very loose. That could have been bad. So was that one. Ooh. How was any of this stuff hanging on? My servo was like, the screw was barely hanging on. The clamp was barely tight, or not tight at all. Never anything? I don't know what that means. I never anything? Seems like I'm late to this aluminum diff mount party, huh? Aluminum mount party. I probably should have been running these a long time, huh? I think that's kind of what I'm getting from Tyler here. Never win anything. Oh yeah, I never win anything either. I was, I, my kids asked me on the weekend, right? Because we got the raffle tickets and stuff like that for the entries, and my daughter's like, "Are we gonna win anything?" And I was like, "No, man, we don't win anything ever. Like, you got the wrong last name if you want to win some stuff." We don't win shit. Hey, the other thing I'm gonna do with this is I have some JTP titanium servo mount screws that I can put through the chassis plate too. We can go aluminum and titanium. Sounds exciting. With these plastic servo mounts too, I end up stripping out some holes, and I have to replace them just because some holes that go into the chassis are stripped out. So I'd be excited not to have that happen any longer. Nate Orange, how you doing? Nice to see you in person during the race. That was cool. Thanks for coming up and introducing yourself. That was nice. Yeah, how did I do in my classes? I did all right. I won the C main in buggy, which bumped me up to the B. I didn't do too well in B, but I broke my battery strap. Gave up the ghost, and my battery popped out, and that was the end of my race. So I didn't do so hot in the B, but it wasn't because it was because of equipment failure, not driver shittiness. For once. So I put new battery tray and battery strap in my buggy to remedy that situation. Truck, I made the A. I qualified into the A. I didn't do so great. I didn't have a great race in either main. One, I got tumbled pretty good, and 2 or 3 times, maybe by the same guy. I kind of yelled at him. Oh, I need to take off the receiver cover and undo the servo from there. Jeez. I lost my servo screw this weekend in one of the qualifiers. Not sure how I finished without losing steering. I replaced it before the next one. Tyler, I tangled with another buggy 12 feet in the air off a triple carnage. Oh, right, Tyler. Do you want to protect? Oh, Nate won a protect motor. Yeah. The protect motor is the only thing I've ever won in a raffle. Otherwise, I could buy the whole roll of tickets and we'll still lose, right? I don't know. That's the problem I have too. I went with my kids to Wicked Weekend last year and to PNB this year, and they do a raffle there. And oh, oops, that's the wrong lead. They do a raffle there, of course, and they sell tickets. And so when I went to register, I just bought $100 worth of tickets. It was $100 an entry, and then it was like $100 for tickets for raffle tickets. So I'd like to send it, and yeah, I mean we don't win shit. I did it both times. I did it at Psycho. I did it at Wicked. I'm like, what? Why did I do that? That was dumb. How do you put the servo into an aluminum servo mount? There's no room. Oh, there it goes. At least the plastic one they give, right? This one obviously does not give. Oh, I need Loctite in all those holes too, huh? That's probably too much, but it'll be okay. Yeah, that's right. Nate won that CR21. That's a nice motor too. Yeah, my Truggy was doing good and was in sixth, and then lost the pinion gear in the last 40 seconds on the big step up. And buggy class was rough. Just being the first class of the day. Yeah, but yeah, my daughter was in that one too. She didn't like that very much either. She didn't like being in the first race of the day. I was like, we've all done it. We've all been there. Adam's Aquatic Addiction. What's up, man? How did you do yesterday? Did all right. Like I said, I won the C main and buggy. I DNF'd the B main. I made the A in truck and did okay. Buddy want a Coyote Charger and he hates it. I want a Coyote Charger, but that's because I run only their motors and ESCs. Ah. Yeah, he said it's smart and needs to stop asking me questions. Oh the charger was asking him questions. Yeah, that could do without that. Uh, I wish they would have started with RTR and kids, but I had so much fun. Yeah, I wish they would have started with RTR and kids too. Typically, in the past, that's what they have done, but not this race. Tyler, you said that you were less than satisfied with the assembly instructions for this servo mount. Uh, I'm not going to use any of that stuff. Oh, we need to get some Loctite in those holes too. When are we going to get some Proline Loctite? Some Proline thread lock. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. That lip that holds the part for the carbon fiber ESC mount needs to go. It bumps up against my Speedo, which is hard mounted, and that's not gonna move because my chassis is already Swiss cheese. I just have to shave that off somehow. I have a cutting wheel on a Dremel, maybe. Where is my Dremel? You think that would work? I run a cutting wheel on Dremel. Shave that thing off. I had to Dremel that lip off on my Truggy. Oh, it's in the works. Oh, right. Top line. Options are just extra packing material. Yeah. I had to Dremel that lip off on my buggy. Could you turn it around? I could turn it around. I could. I just have to pull the servo up. Yeah. Why not? I mean, yeah, totally. Plenty of room. And I don't have to cut anything. Okay. Buy your back left tire. I did Dremel that lip off my Truggy. Buy your back left tire. Buy your back left tire. Buy your back left tire. I see my sway bars off on the back. That probably didn't help me very much in a race. Isn't that your Dremel by your tire? Oh no, that's yeah, that's actually that is a Dremel. That's a screwdriver. Good eye. I'm impressed. Is that a function of camera quality? Yeah, that's the electric screwdriver. It is also Dremel branded though. So yeah, good eye. All right, let's see. Let's take this out. Flip around. Oh yeah, it even has a spot for the wire and everything on both sides. Awesome. Yeah, this will work. I think this will work. I'm gonna have to like check these screws all the time, like through the first few packs. The living room TV. I can see the bench. Oh yeah, cool. On the TV, but you can chat. Your TV's got chat. These screws are so long that it shouldn't matter too much. Oh, here's a funny story. I don't know, it just popped in my head. Oh, because I put Loctite on these holes, and I was just sitting there thinking about the fact that there's still Loctite in them. One time I was up here. It was very early in my racing career. I bought a car off a guy, and he said, he said, "Are you ready for this, guys?" He told me that he needed to hurry and get back to his bench because he put Loctite on some stuff, and he was worried it would dry. How does that sound? He was worried the Loctite would dry in his absence. I know what happens to Loctite. I'm gonna let you guys guess at it. Does Loctite dry if it's out in open air? Little hint. I haven't had a cap on this for months. Ed, what's up? Oh, phone does the chat same time. Oh, cool. Not assembled it yet. Didn't know how it worked. Loctite only dries in a sealed environment. Yeah. Anaerobic. It is anaerobic. We're going to put titanium screws. None of this flimsy steel shit. Yeah, Fed, today's an interesting day, huh? 7 people, 10 o'clock. A little bit different. I'm pleased. Welcome, y'all. Drop a note in chat if if uh if you like. Uh, yeah, yeah. Loctite only dries in a sealed environment. I thought that was funny. The guy's like, I gotta hurry back and make sure this Loctite doesn't cure while I'm gone. I'm like, what, bro? You put it on a screw and left it sat there. It'll be fine. Hey, now I'll be able to throw sparks like the pros, huh? With some titanium sticking out of the bottom of my chassis plate. Fibertite you have to let dry first, but it's reusable. It feels weird to crank down on these servo mount screws, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but that's solid. Like, oh wow, that's solid. That ain't going nowhere. Sweet. Like it. Oh, right. I guess I need to take that screw out. I got 2 sets of these, so I can put on my buggy as well. I don't remember if the servo horn was here or here. You guys remember? Should I turn it? I just turn it on. Just dumb. Well, I guess. I don't have to guess. My daughter, check this out. I go out for one of my truck races, right? My daughter set up my truck for me. She's put battery in and everything like that. So I go out there, and it's on the warm-up spot where she left it with my radio. I go to turn it on. It does not turn on. So I open it up. I'm like, what's going on? Like, I open up the lid. My daughter definitely put my positive plug in the negative terminal on the battery and vice versa. She reversed the polarity. And guess what? It was like that for like 15 minutes. And nothing happened. Not a thing happened. It was wired backwards for like 15 minutes. And it was fine. You can't say that with all of your ESCs out there in the world. But you can with this one. That saved my day. She just mindlessly did it wrong, and it didn't burn up my Speedo, even when I tried to turn it on. Let me put some thread lock on this guy. That was barely hanging on. I should pull that the clamp out too. One sec. The clamp screw could use some thread lock too. Not all of the thread lock. No. Too much. That one's already good to go. Yeah. And cool. Well, one of those ESCs have to save for one. Yeah. They're quality. My battery cables hit my motor and arc the other day. Unplugged. Oof. Guess the cap's discharged. Yeah. That's still great. She was trying to help in a small thing since it didn't burn anything up. Yeah, she's getting better. She hasn't been racing for very long. Um, she started after, so I took her to Wicked Weekend with us, and she had never raced before then, and she liked it so much that she started racing, and so she's been only going since what, August last year, September, because I don't think she got right into it, right? So she's been, and she doesn't come out all that often. She doesn't. She prefers not to club race for whatever reason. Um, and yeah, I don't know. She could be probably faster already if she would apply herself. But the thing she does really, really well that her brother didn't do well, is that she maintains control always. Like she tries to anyway. She's trying to always, like, she wants to get around the track. She doesn't care how fast. Like she just wants to get around it without wrecking too much. And I think for her, she'll get fast because what she does is stays in control and then just adds speed, right? Like she never goes nuts like her brother. Um, Charles, on the other hand, was trigger happy fool at the start for sure, and he still kind of is. Let's see if we can diagnose what's going on with these spindles. I definitely have like 3 degrees worth of deflection on when I put my car down, like, and it's all in the spindles, just slop. I'm trying to figure out if I can fix that. Trying to figure out if that's something I can resolve. I probably need to put new spindle carriers, is my thinking. I have some. That's a 2.5. That ain't gonna work. Let's see if I can get those out. Uh, yeah. Hmm. How can I get that pin to come out? Tyler broke one of these spindle carriers, or caster blocks, on the weekend. I was impressed. Like, whoa, bro. How'd you even do that? All right. How the pins look? Pins look okay. Just a little dirt. Nothing fancy. Pins look great. Bushing. Bushing looks good too. Oh, but it's but they're like barely hanging in the hole. The holes are wallowed out. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Well, gotta drive. Take the take the drive shaft out. We'll swap these bearings while I got it out too. Put fresh bearings and fresh spindle. broke an aluminum hub carrier last week. Yeah, that's what Tyler did, man. I was like, what? Bro, I've never even seen these break ever. How'd you do that? He split it. Split like what? This it was on the front, right? Or no, it was on the back. They split the block like it was bad. It was very bad. Bottom here on the right side. What's Malay TX say? You got extra screw length. Where? Got extra screw length where? Where do you want me to have extra screw length? And also, why aren't you here? You should just be here, bro. I was bugging him last evening. I'm like, you could come out party with the pros? He's like, nah. Extra screw length. They usually have things from over tightening the grub screws. No, no, no. Wait. This is not, so on the old ones, I had this top part of the spindle carrier so wallowed out that the bushing moved back and forth by about a millimeter. That's not a grub screw problem, right? It's not the pins that are slop. It's the plastic carriers. You met your being there quota, yeah. You can see that. Yeah, this is a problem with the plastic carriers, not the pins or anything like that. These bearings were cleaned and oiled with Topline RC bearing oil. We're going to see how that goes. This will be the first time I put them in my car. Which way do these things go? Like so? Yeah. Should pay closer attention when I took it apart, huh? Yeah. Yeah, these on the hole that the bushing goes into on the top of the spindle carrier or the spindle is it was wallowed out that way. So I had like I said, I had like 3 degrees of deflections like all the time. Like, oh. All right. Here we go. Black on the bottom, right? Black bushing, black pin on the bottom, silver bushing, silver pin on the top. Yeah, see, that's immediately better. But yes, I do have like a millimeter of extra screw length. Because we all know about this one. Yeah, I have an extra millimeter of screw length or so on these screws, so they actually bottom out on the pins and hold them tight. There's a fly in here, and he's flying around my face. Go this way. Oh, knew that was gonna happen. What's the way to weave this shit in there? And in there. Yeah, that's the way. Oh, that won't do. I was saying the caster blocks split when people over tighten the screws that hold the lower pins. Oh yeah. The caster blocks split when people over tighten the screws that hold the lower pins. Mine broke when I hooked it on the fence post on the back straight. Yeah, active camber. That's exactly what it was, dude. It was like you put my car down and it was like it looked like a house, like an A-frame house. No lights and timing. But I don't think Chris is here yet. Taco's here. I'd have thought that if there were going to be lights and timing, it would be on already. I'll let you know if they magically appear. So, Tyler, did you over tighten your pin screws? As it sounds like that's a problem. Excuse me. Excuse me. There's one reason not to come out today. I feel like I'm getting a cold, man. There's Lutz out there running nitro. I don't know if y'all can hear that. It's Lily do yeah. Lily was sick for like 2 weeks or something stupid. Yeah, it's probably Lily's fault. Oh, I had another break on the weekend, a weird one. Seeing these side pods reminded me. I'll show it to you later. On my buggy. It's funny. Oh no. Nice. Yeah, that's immediately better. Active camber. I love it. All right, let's do the other side. Let me sit down so I can stop hunching and hurt my back. New car has plastic caster blocks. Ooh, these are plastic in the new one? What? Oh wow, both of those screws were barely hanging on. I mean, I guess I should get those out and get some thread lock on. Are the other ones okay? Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, these will need some thread lock. Very loose. Very loose. I might try to come out in the next couple of weeks. Depends on how this week goes. Go look at Wiggins. If he's here. I don't know if he's here today. I haven't seen him. If he shows up, I'll go look at Wiggins' car. I have not seen him yet. If he is here, I'm looking over there. I don't see him setting. The only people I've seen are Fee and Lutz. And Santos. I've seen Fee, I've seen Lutz, I've seen Santos. Gotta sell more broken parts. Who's selling broken parts? He says they're yet to break, huh? Okay. Yeah, if he shows up, I will definitely have a conversation. And looks good. That pin looks good, just a little bit of rust. Don't lose my bushing. That's the reason we're here. These bushes float in that space. I don't know if you can see that on camera. It's like a good millimeter. It's just loose in there. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of a little oval. These have a lot of mileage on them, right? I don't know if many people. I don't know if anybody in the world. I'm going to make this statement, and it might be wrong, but I don't know if anybody drives as much as I do. Mm, I truly doubt it. I don't know if anybody drives as much as I do. And I don't know if anybody drives. And I mostly drive my truck, right? Like I mostly drive this. So if I'm driving more than anybody, and I'm driving this more than anything else, what's that tell you? Your buggy is about to be obsolete. He doesn't drive like me. They're lighter, so the suspension moves freer. Yeah, it's the unsprung weight. Also, a lot of other stuff different on that car. Biggest departure since I've been on Techno IMO. Pros definitely drive more, but normal people, you're up there. No, I don't know, man. These guys have to travel and shit. I'm driving while they're flying. They're slacking while I'm busy. They're in a lounge somewhere at an airport, waiting to get on a plane. I seriously doubt anybody drives as much as I do. I'm happy to be proven wrong. That would be awesome, actually. Could we start up like a thing? Who drives most in the world on RC cars? I'm sure there's some people. It'd be fun to find out. That's what they should do, Techno. They should give me those parts and see how long it takes me to break them. I don't know why Techno doesn't like do that anyway. Just send me fucking parts and I'll mash on them. I'll tell you what sucks, what doesn't. I'll be your QA. But I don't know. They're weird. I tried to send a note to a guy at Techno called Matt Austin, I think, and I suggested to him a product feature, and I told him kind of what I'm doing and how I might be able to help. And crickets, not a word. So, you know, I'll go talk to people who want to talk to me. Techno's gotten too big for their britches. Yeah, that's immediately better too. Nice. Oh yeah, Wiggins. Oh, that's right. Wiggins has a track in his yard, right? Only pros are a unique breed. Yeah, right. Yeah, we had this conversation on chat and even with Chris and Santos. Um, Santos, or rather, Chris said that he thought that. What did he say? So he said that he thought that driving was a skill, and that any of these pros out here could take any of our cars and put down 35 or 34-second laps, just like they do in their cars. And so his take is that it has very little to do with the setup and everything to do with the driver. I mean, obviously, a setup can make something harder or easier to drive, but if you're prepared, meaning you've practiced umpteen hours, right? You can drive anything. They're the number one manufacturer. Yeah, number one manufacturer. They're getting high on their own supply. That's what happens when you're the number one manufacturer. You forget how you got to be the number one manufacturer. Probably. Well, yeah, probably. There probably are some. I don't know. I did those I sent those emails at the urging of somebody else, right? I don't, like, I wouldn't go off and do it by myself, but Santos says, hey, go send an email to this person. I think that's what bothers me. Like, it wouldn't bother me if it was just me sending an email. I don't give a shit. Who am I? I'm nobody. But then the man tells me, hey, go send a note to this guy. Tell him what you're thinking about. And go do it. And crickets. It's fine, whatever. Uh-oh. I'm going to need an extension. Since I put the mount in the other direction, yeah, the cable's just too short. Just a touch. Good news is I have a shit ton of extensions. Like that. All different sizes. If you ever need a servo extension, come see me. I put a dab of CA glue on there. I don't want that coming undone. I'll definitely put a dab on the back. All right, let's see. Everything's goodness, and then I'll button it back up. Maybe give it a run. Where's my radio? If a pro took someone's setup and controller, I'm sure with enough laps they could. But if you just said here and put them in a race untested, I think they would struggle. Every time I've handed a fast guy my controller, they run 2 seconds faster than me immediately. Yeah. Cars are dialed to each driver and how they like the car, so saying a pro can beat you with anything is partially true if they have a setup on the car. I compared this the other day with a buddy's car. Yeah. Just because it's suggested doesn't mean it's going to happen. No reason to be upset. It's like being upset because I told you to play the lottery and you didn't win. They can drive whatever setup very, very fast. Yeah, that's that. I mean, that was Kristen Santos's take. All right. Oh, hey. Uh, my motor fan ain't working. Oh, it's loose. You know what's funny is that Scott said to me the other day something about this mount. He was like, "I've got more of those if you break." I'm like, "Yeah, I've never broken one. I still haven't. I don't think. I think this is just the screws came loose." Hmm. Oh no, it's broke. It's actually broke. You got that, Scott? I need a new fan mount. I wonder if he's got some over here. Otherwise, I'll see if I can get Carlos to bring one from him when he comes up later, when they turn the lights in the loop on. Big servo connector locks. Yeah, I have some clips that I 3D printed a while back. Um, is that out entirely? Not quite. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I 3D printed some uh, clips for those. I just this is kind of a semi-permanent installation, so I don't need. I just use CA glue. Oh no, how's that screwed? Where'd it go? There. Well, I need a new fan mount. I think Scott said he had. He said that there was some 3D printed stuff over here. Let me poke around his stuff. Oh yeah. What color do we want? Green or blue or yellow? We'll go with blue. Well, this is bigger. This one's different. This one's different. Did I throw out the other one? Yeah. This one is taller. Hmm. Very interesting. Oh, he just extended the legs down the side, it looks like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's basically the same shape. He just extended these parts. That's cool. Interesting. All right. Faster than you on your setup, yes. Their drive skills are honed. If they put their setup on your car, you're done. I don't know what that means. I mean, if the pros put their setup on my car, then they would be even faster. Is that what you're trying to say? All right, need some zip ties. Oh, I hope I don't have to take the can out to get this shit around there again. Me. Yeah, no. Good. Have it make some locking servo extension cable. Comes from the RC plane world. Definitely don't want extensions in the wing getting loose. Yeah. Weave these together. My flush cutters are getting dull. So I use them for everything. Updated design to prevent breakage. Got it. But that part never breaks. It's where I break. It's where the fan. It's the crossbars that go over where the fan connects to, mounts to. Yeah, I think it's time to get a new set. Flush cutters. I'll show you what I did. If I have some. Maybe out. Maybe out. Oh no, I found some. Let me. Yeah, so I have these little JST clips. This one was a little messy, but they look like that, and they kind of just clip over there, and they lock on around the whole thing, like they snap around the body of the of the JST plug, like that. Well, I think there's some interference in there, preventing it from like clipping all the way, but it's good enough for government work. And it's, teal. So there's that. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, I buttoned that together, didn't I? Glued it. Need to weave it in here some way. Where can I put that so it's not gonna get banged up? Hmm. Like it won't. Nah, it won't fit in the box. Hmm. Yeah, I guess it's okay there. Mm-hmm. Definitely don't want extensions in order to prevent breakage. Zip ties torque the entire thing. Yes, they do. Updated designs aim to prevent flex stress across the whole thing by focusing the zip tie load. At least that's what I understood. Okay. Sensible. Oh, I can't put that other screw in the back with that transponder in there. This one goes in the back. So we're rolling with. You ready for this? Mal ATX. I picked up an Exotech uh, aluminum center mount. Put that on there. And I picked up an Exotech aluminum servo tray thing and put that in there. That's what we did. That's what we've done today in addition to the spindles. What do you think? trying to keep wallowing out the stupid plastic diff mounts, and this Mod 8 stuff is a little sensitive to slop. Carlos would tell me not to run it, but he's wrong. It feels better everywhere. I do have to be a little bit anal about mesh. It is definitely tighter than Mod 1. So it takes some getting used to. Hmm. Cool. Well, I think that is all we needed to do. Yeah. So I'm going to try those out today. See how they do. I hope this wire does not get into my fan. How do I keep that from happening? Maybe move it on the other side. Looks like I could use a little bit more shoe goo down there, too. My fan mount's a little wobbly, but it'll be all right. Oh, sway bar. That would probably help. I must have raced with that off. No rear sway bar. Weird the suns haven't changed in the last week much. Subs, yeah. The aluminum is what wears on the center diff. I'd like to see plastic all around instead. Definitely don't bother with Mod 8 trash. I'm telling you, dude, you got to drive it. You'll be like, oh, I'm done. It's also why your car needs ESC help to coast normally. Why? I mean, all the electric cars need ESC help to coast normally. What are you trying to tell me? All the electric cars need coast to coast normally, or some kind of help. It actually rolls better with the Mod 8 stuff than it did with the Mod 1. The Coast was before Mod 8. Yeah. It's not Coast. It's zero braking. Oh, here's B-Rose. I haven't seen him yet. It looks like all those guys are off the stand. I'm gonna go. I'll fire up the hat. In a moment. See how it feels with fresh stuff. Sophie, Lutz, B-Rose. That's who I've seen so far. No Wiggins yet. No Reggie yet either. There's Santos. Santos, what's up, dude? Yeah? I'm just getting ready to go out and give a rip since I saw those guys come off a stand.
Yeah, going through my truck. I'm rebuilding it for Oats.
Oh, yeah?
Our long main, man. Gotta make sure I go through everything. So
I did this morning. I put Exotech stuff.
Nice. Oh, you like it?
I just put them.
Okay, you like it.
I just put them.
You'll notice your steering's going to feel a little bit more consistent. It's not kind of shifting around anymore, and then you're just going to be down.
The other thing I did was...
As it was before.
Yeah. The other thing I did was do the spindles in the front on this one. I had dude, you know, where the bushings go into the spindle carrier, they wallowed out.
Yeah. Remember I told you, I think, the other day, I replaced them on my e-buggy?
Yeah.
And you don't think it's a wear item, but, it's plastic.
Yeah.
And I replaced the spindle with all new hinge pin inserts and all that on the front.
Yeah.
The caster.
Yeah.
And my steering was all the play is gone. And
yeah, that's what I'm about to find out.
Consistent steering. Okay, that's what I'm missing out on.
That's what I'm about to find out.
Yeah.
Because I Scott pointed out to me yesterday. He put my truck down and he's like, "Holy shit!" he's like, "That's so much camber." And then you wiggle it and it's like,
steering play. That's it.
Yeah.
That's good.
For now, until it comes back, until I break it in.
Which spindles did you put on that? 3-degree ones?
Yeah, KPI ones. Yeah, the 3-degree ones or whatever.
I'm thinking
what?
On mine,
yeah, 3-degree incline, -2. Yeah.
Debating on, I'm going to try it. Play with the stock one.
And
that one back to back.
That'd be a good idea.
Remember we talked about we felt like we wanted a little bit more steering?
Mm-hmm.
The old ones give you a little bit more steering.
Yeah?
These are
I have a set of the old ones.
So I'm curious. Pablo tried it on his buggy, his nitro buggy,
and
he went back to the old ones. He's like, dude, it's just the layout. Layout seems like it likes the more steering spindle.
I have stock spindles.
Yeah.
On 21 or 18-degree blocks.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Whatever car you decide to do it on, see which one it gives you. It gives you more steering or not.
Oh, you mean just go just make that change and that's it?
Make that change. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I might do. I've got them sitting here. These are the ones off of Lily's truck. I had her put the 3-degree
smooth for her.
inclines. Yeah. So these are stock ones off of hers. I can put them on there. That's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that today. All right. Live stream. What do you guys think? Try the stock spindles after we run the KPI ones? I could use a little bit more steering. Your electric car does not coast just like your nitro. No, it does not. That's not a thing. Electric cars don't coast like a nitro. There's no neutral in an electric car. There's no disengagement of mechanical parts like in a nitro. All right. Stream's up. Let me switch the hat cam. Send it. I guess Lutz is leaving. Oh yeah, I have to get used to that. Yeah, it's got a lot more steering. Wow, that was too much speed. That could be fun. That's got a lot more steering. Yikes. Uh-oh. Nice. Yeah. That was weird. Too much steering there. Ooh, I'm losing something. Haha. Yikes, I missed that one. Ooh, snappy. Ow. Go. That was the first time we wrecked.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, dude. It's like right in the middle.
Middle.
Right? Yeah, like by the, yeah, you got it. Thanks. Ah. Yikes. In on the pipe. Oops. All right, fix that mesh. Oh. Mm. And we're back. Nope. Shut off the hat. Nope. Nice. Yeah, we know. We know. All right. What we see with the power off is how you check coast. Yeah, yeah. I've never had an electric car that rolled as far as a nitro car. Never. Not one. So, replaced the spindle carriers, and my car was immediately snappier. I also noticed that I got a loose standoff. Shocker. I did hear some grindy noises, which I can't imagine it was this hearing. Maybe. Sounded like probably like a front rear gearbox kind of thing. Like, are all my screws tight on my gearbox cover? I'll take a look in a minute. In the meantime, let's fix this standoff problem. Bent screw. Pretty standard for us. Oh, I'm going to take the battery out. Distracted. ADD is real, guys. That was that new pack that I got. It's a Genz 7600 milliamp, the 2.0 Redline for truck. I just ran that thing for a while, and I still have 30% left on the battery. That's pretty good. I used to run buggy packs in my truck. I recently switched over to actual truck packs in my truck because I wasn't pleased with the runtime that I got out of buggy packs. Will this screw come out? No. Ed, we're going to try one of your spacers today, I think. Provided I have the right screw, what we need. I have M4 by 1. Need an M4 by 10 ain't gonna cut it. We need what? An M4 by 16? Grease everywhere. How does there grease everywhere? Why is there grease? I don't know. Strange. Type management. Love the Genz Ace packs. ADD is real. Have you met me? Yeah. ADD King. What happens when the ADD King parties with the Practice King? Where is the Practice King today? I honestly I expected I'd see him this weekend. Spacers. These are like the most expensive little chunks of aluminum. What did we say? $2 a pop? $1 a pop? Either way, it's too expensive. Thread lock. Try that spacer and see how that works. Some people in life see somebody else behaving strangely. That is to say, differently than other people, differently than the norm. And they don't know what to do with it. It makes them uncomfortable, so they say that you're weird or something along those lines. You're weird. and then they disconnect or something. I don't know. Mostly just they feel uncomfortable. You're doing something that they probably wish they could do, but they're not. And, so there might be some jealousy there too. That's a thing. People are like that sometimes. It shouldn't bother you. You do you. My funny break from the weekend. This is going to look different. What do you see? That's my buggy. Most people don't like me. It is what it is. I mean, again, it goes back to that idea of you're probably doing something that they wish they could do. Hey, should I put that Exotech stuff in here too? Look how much that diff moves. I got another cage, fresh one. But maybe the Exotech stuff will fix it. Yeah, hello, yellow. I had a funny break on the weekend. It's happened, actually, it happened to me the other day too. So it's happened twice, and I just, Scott gave me fresh side pods. Because the screws came out, or like the old wing, or the old side pod, ripped off the screw, and I only had this screw hanging it on, and so the side pod like would go under my car, and so I was dragging my side pod around the track. I finished the race, but it was not ideal. The side pod was like ripped off and hanging behind the car. Yeah, I'll do that diff carrier right now. And then I actually have a pack for this to go, ready to go. I won't do that servo mount right now. I'll do it a little bit later. It does look like I have room in this one to put it in the right way, though. Swap those screws out for countersunk screws and washers. What, these? The side pod ones? Could do. I don't know if I have. I don't have the right size washers or screws. I might have to do some searching. Chris isn't here today, so I can't go in the shop. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I put like a big washer, like I stacked an M3 and an M4 washer underneath of that front one and on this side, but that's the only one I did like that. That's probably what I should do on the other front one too. Get max surface area kind of thing. Gotta remember that I put that diff up there. Oh, hey, slow down. Settle down. I told a driver on the weekend to settle down. He flipped me over like 2 or 3 times in a race. I'm like, bro. Next race, I was on the stand with him, and I was like, dude, you got to settle down in truck, man. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, settle down. He said, you ready for this? He said that everybody else was discourteous, so he was just going to be discourteous too. Said he felt like courtesy went out the window, and so he wasn't going to be courteous either. I said, yeah, I can see that, but settle down. Settle down. Let's see, which way is this thing going? Goes that way. Yeah, I don't over tighten those either. Where are my screw holes? Hmm? Oh, it's not that one, it's the next. Is that the right way? No, it's not. It was the wrong way. What's all that? Whoa, wait, hang on. Hang on a sec. Be right back. Well, we got some gifts. I mean, bro, I can't tell you too much. You might see some of it. But I don't know if you can see that. I got a can of fuel. Thanks, Mr. Lutz. Who's that? Who's got that? Who's got a can of RL fuel that was run by the man himself? RL himself. I have gray, light gray, and medium gray. Oh, my bad, I'm colorblind. Quality. Santos is a kind, kind man. Mm-hmm. And by a sec. Be right back. Hey, this is interesting. Here's an interesting something to share. These are wings. Kyosho wings. Interesting. How he drilled those holes. I wonder which one he preferred. I run these JTP slotted ones, or the J Concept razors. But that's an interesting setup. What do you think? Let's swing. Hmm. Speed secrets from the pros. Yeah, that's all I got interesting. Less air lets the back end get freer. Oh shoot! I forgot to get sodas. I think I'm out. Hey, dude, this refrigerator is bare. Some White Claws and some beers. And one can of soda. I need to go to the store. I will need to go to the store. All right, let's finish this up. We got distracted. Let's see, we're going to need Loctite and these. Then we'll put it together and see if there's slack in there. Kits did a video on no outside holes helping you turn. Oh, Lutz did a video on no outside holes making you turn better, huh? Is that the game? I think it's fidgety trying to get the rear dog bone in buggies. It's always a pain in the ass. Maybe I should do the back first. It'll be easier, right? I should probably put a new age on this, but we'll see. See how this one holds up. I didn't know he did a video on wings. That's pretty cool. I'll have to go and check that out. Is that going? No. Told you about it, but it's been a while. Yeah, I'll have to go and check it out. I don't remember if it's been a while. All right. Oh yeah, that's pretty well locked in there. I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. I'll find it. I'll put a link. YouTube. Boom. Is he on YouTube or is he on Facebook or something? Let's wing. Ryan Lutz wing. I have more subscribers than Ryan Lutz. That's insane. You got a link? I can't find it. Or I haven't found it yet. How about that? Let's wing tuning. Tips. Amazon's website. Getting ready to leave. If I have time, I'll look. I'll find it. Yeah. If I find it, I'll put it out. Put a link out. I'm digging. It's not his website. Oh well. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. If I can find it, I'll put it out. Looks like the stand is clear. I'm gonna put on. I'm gonna put on these double blue radars that may or may not have been run by somebody else during the race on the weekend. I can't really say. I like to go arrows forward in the front. And arrows backward in the back. We'll just say they came off of a raw speed team driver's car. About that. I don't know where they came from. Nobody came by and gave me them. I promise. Promise. Nope. This is the old ones. These are the new. Is that what I was running? Was I running double blue radars? No, I had soft radars. Ah, I had soft. If I go, let's see, Ryan, let's wing drill. Nah, not easy to find. Yeah, I don't know. I'll see if I can find it. Might have deleted it. You have no idea where these tires came from. Fell off the truck. You know, I couldn't have gone and gotten them because we've been here the whole time. We've been here the entire time. Wrenching and driving, right? I hear a nitro out there. Who we got? Who's running? B or B Rose? Like Kurt Wenger's out there. It's like Phelong on the stand. He turned my car over for me earlier. I needed to be marshaled. Maybe I'll do that. I don't want to bother him. Maybe I'll do that Exotech servo mount now while he's running. I'll stay out of his way. I like to stay out of people's way. Feel bad about causing trouble. You know me. Feel bad. We had this conversation last week, right? Causing trouble. Yeah, I think this one's going to fit without any turning it around. Yes. And I won't use any of this other shit they give you. Because we don't use that stuff. Wow, that thing's on there. Jeez. That took a lot of effort. So I'm going to center this in there, and that way I don't have to do that radio thing again. To get Rose on the bench. I don't know if he's still here or not. He might be. Send him a note. Tell him to come on the bench. I'd like to. I have an idea to do like driver interviews. Bogey and I were talking about it, and I think he might be the first one. I don't know yet. We'll see. I was trying to get somebody. Reggie, maybe. Some of these guys. I'd like to... So the idea that we had was that we said that it is not easy in RC racing to get to like who your favorite driver is based on, you know, like, I don't know, personality things and stuff like that, right? Because the only interviews you see are like post-race interviews, you know, thanks to my sponsors and my family and, you know, God and everything else, right? And you see interviews with like industry folk, you know, like No Name RC, that kind of stuff. The idea, or sort of the sense that what we're trying to build is, if anybody's familiar with Drive to Survive, an F1, like do kind of like driver interviews where we don't actually talk about driving necessarily, more like about all kind of other stuff, life. And then I also thought about, my wife listens to Andy Richter. Andy Richter podcast is called The Three Questions. And there's three really basic questions, right? It's like, how'd you get here? What are you doing? Where are you going? And so I had an idea to, what if we did a thing we got these racers here, and we said, let's talk about the first turn. But then we never actually talk about the race that they're here to race. We talk about life, right? How'd you get into racing? What's a crazy memorable event that, you know, what's like a time when like you got wrecked and it ruined your day and you never forget it. I don't know. Stuff like that. Try to understand who people are, and maybe in the future, people will be able to better understand, you know, I like this driver, that driver, what have you. I actually should probably go and talk to Lefty about it. Yeah, there's plenty of room in here for this to go in the proper way. Oh, I need Loctite in those. Jeez, I keep forgetting to do that. I'm worried that this aluminum tray is going to scar up my cables, my wires. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be all right. We'll see. One way to find out, I guess. Messaged. Thanks. He must still be here. If Kurt's here, I saw Kurt walk out there, out towards the pit area, and Kurt's an associated manager and engineer. Like he's involved with R&D at Associated. Kurt would be somebody to get an interview of too, huh? I don't know Kurt well enough to do that. Maybe I could talk to Hatch, or he sits with Hatch. That's an idea for the future. I even I wrote up like a document for a treatment of what Bogey and I were sort of thinking of doing. I'm gonna put these JTP titanium in this one too. JTP titanium screw kit for servo mount. Kurt would interview. Could ask him, I guess, maybe. Like I said, I don't know him all that well. Like I know him well enough to like say hi to him when I walk by him. That's really kind of it. He seems like a nice guy. He has a pretty good reputation. Of being a nice guy. I don't know if Kurt even knows that we're here, to be frank. Maybe. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure that Kurt knows we're here. Yeah, it really feels weird to snug these down tight. Like, that's not what you're supposed to do. But that's true with the plastic mount, not this one. Great. And hey, I'm going to put some top line bearing oil on my ball link. I don't know if y'all can hear that squeaking. Oh, now it ain't squeaking. Now it's free. Good job, top line bearing oil. He's probably going to tell me how I'm wrong to use that there. Think we're ready to put it back together. More than one use. I have people using on the shock shafts for a smoother shock too. Hey, that's a good idea. Bro, if you keep giving me uses for this, I'm going to need another tube. Go buy one. Go see Topline RC. You got a link? Find a link. I don't know if anybody wants to come over here. It's a mess. Heroes would come and be like, bro, this place is a mess. What the hell did this tire come from on my bench? The J Concepts tire wheel with a J Concepts tire on it. Double bar? They were? Where the hell did this even come from? It just appeared on my desk. J-Con, double bar, bald. Oh, weird. Haven't built the website just yet. Oh, yeah. So we can't do that. Hey, did you see my new strap? I can't believe the other one broke. Threw my battery out and DNF'd. That sucked. Have Fee's still out there. Should I step on his toes? I do have to go to the bathroom before I do anything else, so I could go out there. Maybe by the time I get done, he'll be done. He's a solid 4 or 5 seconds faster than me. Lap. I would be in his way with some regularity. You know? I just wanted to make sure that the fans worked on this one. Since when I powered up the truck, I found the broken fan mount. Let's say that you're not in his way. Make some pass and work on pass. You're never in a faster driver's way. Is that true? Is that what you think? Maybe right. Let me go. Let me run to the restroom, and then when I come back, we'll go out and I'll just get in his way. If they disagree, they can come to the bench and ask me. Oh, perfect. All right. Own hat. All right. Switch over, see over there, and we'll go get in somebody's way. Victory. Oh, watch out. Oh no. Ooh. Watch out on the back over there. Yikes. Man, making a mess. Making a mess. Nice. Ooh. All right. What we see? That's messy, but part of that might be nervy. Part of that might have been nervies. It is freaking hot out. I'm sweating. So humid. Yes, yes, yes. Send it. B Rose is still here. I just saw him. It's so hot out there. He let the nerves get to you for sure. Yeah, I did. I don't belong on the same track with those guys. Don't. I stayed kind of close for a lap and a half or so until I wrecked again. '63 here. Oh man, I'm jealous. I don't know what the weather is here, but it's freaking humid, sticky. Let's see, what's Wonderground? Wonderground. Oh, feels like 102. 92. Oh no, sorry. Feels like 110. Feels like 110. Bro. Whoa, wait. I'm going to share this. Just good. Window. Which one? Chrome. Yeah. '92, like 110. My shirt is like, I mean, I'm damp with sweat. And I was only out there for what? Oh, what? An ad? Go away, ad. Isn't that crazy? 92 feels like 110. Wait, what's the humidity? I didn't see that. Where does it show you the humidity? 64% humidity? Is that high? That doesn't seem that high, but it feels gross. Yeah, he didn't mind one bit. No, he just drove around me. And when I was upside down, and I made room for him the one time that he did get by me when I was driving. I need a drink. So hot out there. Fortunately, I only have alcoholic beverages and this watermelon slice, pure cane sugar. It's okay. It is drinkable. We'll say. How about that? It's not great. Not bad. Not great. A little too sweet. It could do with a little less sweetness. Slightly fewer grams of cane sugar would be perfectly okay. Holy crap. That's 43 grams of sugar. That's insane. There's 2 ounces of sugar in a 12-ounce can. My car was like, I don't know. We did some stuff to it last week. Santos and I made some changes. And I changed out the shocks and I drilled 8 by 1.3 hole pistons in the front and 8 by 1.2 hole pistons in the rear. And then I put like, I didn't have stupid heavy oil. So I took some 800 and added some 3K diff oil to it. Like, not just a few drops, like probably 5 or 6. So it's probably somewhere in the neighborhood of like 1100 CST, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty firm, but I kind of like the feel of it, and it makes the car really well supported, I would say. But it also makes it a little bit nervous. Makes her a little bit nervous. It makes her a little nervous. See if I can get some. Deodorant. It's so hot. Sweating and it's not even 1 o'clock. Yeah, a little twitchy, but it also lets me do some crazy things that I I don't really know how to explain it. Like, I have the sense that with heavier shock oils, like this heavier shock setup, I can do things that I couldn't do before. Like, I can get myself out of some trouble sometimes. Not, I mean, clearly I didn't do it there, but sometimes, like, I feel like I can get myself out of some trouble that I got myself into with this heavier setup. Now, there's an open question as to whether or not it actually causes trouble. But it feels good to drive. It's just really heavy oils. I didn't check ride height. I probably should. Maybe that would help. Put a pack in her. And we'll check it. If I can find a ride height gauge. I think I saw it on the boys' bench. No, I didn't. Where did I see it? Oh, here it is. Hey, I'm going to put some top line bearing oil on this thing too, because it doesn't like to move too much. Yeah, that didn't really help. That helped. I don't know where it binds. Does it bind here? Oh, nice and free. Top-line bearing oil for all your lubricating needs. $25, $24, $25. That's not gonna work. I wonder if it felt weird. That's better at like 20, 21. $22, 21 and a half. $22 even. What? $25. 22. Yeah. 22 and 25. Mm-hmm. 24, 26 ride height. Oh, not out here. Not when the grip is like it is here. Well, there goes B Rose running and Kurt heading out there too. This feels like it wants to come off. If I put it too loose, maybe it needs a little bit of thread lock on it. Strangely. Well, the other thing I hate, there was a conversation about this with Carlos and Scott and those guys. We were talking about Loctite and thread lock and all that goodness, and part of the discussion went to the idea of, instead of using thread lock, taking a pair of pliers and mangling the threads on your screw. Like, so take some pliers and mash the threads a little bit. And then the idea being that if the threads are messed up, the threads will hold it in instead of needing thread lock. But that also seems like it would mess up the threads eventually. The threads in the part that you're screwing into, right? Yeah, 22, 22, 20, 20. 2325 is stock. 2224 is a pretty decent spot. Actually, I have this on 25, don't I? Hmm. $24 and a half. 22. Yeah, out here, when the grip comes up, put the ride height down. And I don't know if you could see on camera, on hat cam, but that track is pretty grooved up. Like there's lots of shiny spots, some other stuff going on. It's in good shape. It's probably a better shape today than it was yesterday. Which, sucks for everybody who's not here today, but it's in great shape today. There's like shiny blue spots, um, in the groove and stuff like that. Almost polished. If there's nobody else out there, when it gets like this, and I run bald tires, you can hear the tires like slip on the track like it's polished concrete. Like you can hear little squeaks when the tires like slipping on the polished surface. It's pretty cool. You can't really hear it if there's anybody else here though. Like especially if there's anybody running nitro. It's pretty cool. I think that there's an open debate on whether or not this is off road. I don't know who's having that debate, but somebody is. Um, they say since it's like a polished groove that it's more like on road with jumps, but I don't know. That seems like a philosophical discussion that I don't want any part of. Say it's off road, dirt, jumps. So that's a debate that people have about this place. It's not really off road because it's not loose and loamy. Yeah, I don't know. There goes Kurt by. He was just out there and he only ran a couple of laps. Maybe broke. Somebody sent me a thing. It says, it's just a joke. It says, the devil whispered in my ear, "You're not strong enough to withstand the storm." I whispered back, "At least I didn't lose my golden fiddle to some hillbilly in Georgia." The devil went down to Georgia, lost his golden fiddle. What else did I need to do on my cars today? I do need to do bearings on this guy eventually. They're a little squeaky. I got out those bearings last week and we oiled them and everything. Maybe I'll get some out and clean them up and oil them again. Oil some new ones. I think I used up all the ones. All right, these might be actually. Oh yeah, this is one of the ones that I oiled already. That one's one that's oiled already. This one is not. That one is not. I know because the ones that I've oiled already are like free. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one's oiled. That one's oiled. That one's not. I'm out of bearing. Sort of bearing. That's problematic. Do I have another container? Yes. Still broke. Got a whole sleeve. Good on me. Let's get our parts cleaner. I'm excited to use this new parts cleaner that my daughter won in the kids raffle. Don't ask me why they're giving away bearing cleaner kids raffle, but you know, what if? Maybe this cleaner will seal up better than my makeshift one. Where is my cleaning solution? I didn't go to the store yet and get the lantern fuel. So I'm still working with this, but it seems to work. That is lighter fluid. But I think I'll just keep this lighter fluid in this container after I clean these out. Sorry, I had a call. What I missed. Maintenance is important. That's right. Oh, you give it to the kids because maintenance is important. Yeah. You missed a discussion about whether or not Thornhill is off-road. I said that a lot of people say that this place is on-road with jumps. What do you think? Baker's good for cleaning diffs too? Ooh. Let's see how it did. Oh, be careful not to spill shit all over the table. Just sauced my tire inadvertently. Yo! Damn it, I made another mess. Don't drop the thingy in there. That did a great job. Like, fabulous. Yeah. That one could use a little bit more cleaning. That's fantastic. Pull the whole basket, lay them on the towel. That's what I did. Eventually, I figured it out. It just took me a few minutes. Doofus's bench, right? You got to lower your expectations, my friends. So now what? I'll blow them out. Where's my blower? That. And we'll get some top line oil. 4 drops, 3 or 4 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let's go 5. YOLO. And then work it in, huh? So free. It's so much better than the grease. Yeah, that's good. My other seal. Oh, there. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, so that's a debate. I hear I've never actually had it with someone. I've heard people they say things like Cornhill's on road with jumps. Yeah. I flatly disagree. Well, I'm gonna take that cover link off. Oh, wrong side. Yeah, we should have done this like before the race. That probably would have been ideal. You know? But still won my C main, and I got into the 38s. Not pro speeds, but pretty good for me. Come on. Yeah, those guys about 4 seconds a lap faster than I. That bearing doesn't feel terrible. Neither does that one. They're still going in the bin. But the seal faces the dirt. Seal faces the dirt. Oh. Where's that? Oh. But remember, we started on the back right, right? Uh, Come on, shake your hands. No, raise yours. No, raise yours. What does that mean? I missed that one. No, raise yours. Not sure what that means. Hey, does this thing have the same problem that my truck did? Yeah, a little bit, but not so bad. Not enough that I give a shit. I should try what Santos suggested, which was to run API spindles and stock spindles back to back. See how they're different. They're different. Not a terrible idea. Oh, that bearing's shot. Toes that one. Hmm. Go. We need an outside bearing too. Go up there. Thank you. Later might be back. I don't know yet. Don't know yet. Got it. You said raise my expectations. No, raise your. Oh, I said lower your expectations. I did not say raise. I said lower your expectations. Yo, look at that steering link. It's like completely hogged out by the tire, I guess. Wow. Where does that hit when when it comes back that way? No. Interesting. Maybe you have too much steering. Those are getting round. Might have to ditch them. You want me to raise my expectations? I am somebody who does anybody know what imposter syndrome is? If you know what imposter syndrome is, it is a thing. Ooh, that whoa, that pin retainer screw was barely in there. It's a good job this is a buggy and not a truck. At least on buggy wheels, the pin's captured by the wheel. Let's see. How can I get that? Yeah. Ooh, there's oil all over the shock. Maybe I should probably take a look at it and see if I can figure out why it's leaking. Ooh, that bearing's nasty. That one's okay. It's still going in the bin. We'll be back in a few. Need to walk up. Do your thing, man. I'll be right here putting this car back together. Or trying to. Maybe failing. gonna take, actually, let me do that. I'll put this together first. Come on, screw. There you go. Get out of the way. Let me pop that the screw out of there and put some thread lock on it. Oof. Now it's covered in dirt. That'll bind up the threads. Nate. There. That should stay in now. A lot of Nates out here. There's another Nate there. There's a Nate on stream, or was. Whoa. Just throwing stuff on the floor. Come on. Get out of there. Thank you. Bearing's okay. Actually, hey, what's up, dude?
How you feeling?
All right. I'm doing bearings. Lily got parts washer from from the raffle.
winner?
Yeah.
That's cool.
So that was handy. And they got a fill line and everything.
Right.
Pretty sweet. So yeah, just swapping out my bearings. So truck.
Please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the things, my friend. It's not one of those, it's in one of these. Got lots of pills. Yeah. Oh, so
Right.
that steering, I'm not going to change those spindles because just putting the fresh ones on made it snappy.
Okay, good. That's
Like,
Good, that brought some steering back, right?
Immediately.
That's good. Yeah, that's what I probably need to do that on my truck. I did it in my e-buggy,
Mm-hmm.
my nitro buggy. I need to do it to my truck.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It made it more snappy, and I was like, "There's no way I'm making another change." 'Cause it's probably
No need to change.
yeah. Like I think that's all the change I need. What are you up to?
I'm rebuilding my truck for Oats.
Oh right. What are you
I'm just
what are you changing?
cleaning bearings. Same thing. My truck.
Oh, you need some bearing oil?
No, I actually. So I won that, or I'm not gonna say I won. Mark and Bear.
Oh right, they gave you that.
Yeah, that's got bearing oil.
Yeah, you
and
got the
everything on
Cow
there.
RC
It's
stuff.
Dude, it's got this gooey thing. And you put it in your diff, and it takes all the oil out of the diff, like with all the dirt and everything out of it. Like
Really?
So you empty it out, you clean it out,
Yeah.
and it's made by Cow RC.
Yeah.
It's like a gel. You put it in the diff
Uh-huh.
when you're all done cleaning it all out and everything, and it completely gets in the crack. And I just wipe it off on the rag, and it was good.
Really?
Yeah. I think I wiped the gooey stuff. Whatever.
Yeah. Interesting.
Slime, yeah.
Cow RC. Yeah, I thought they gave you.
I already started using some of their sprays. Like they have this one. It's a plastic protector and dust repellent.
Oh, really?
I was like, oh shit.
Like SC1 or something.
Yeah. I was like, I said if I'm local, I got Cow RC kit with me.
There you go.
Cleaning supplies, all that stuff. Like, wow.
I like that. Oh, you can't see it now. It's the Moo Clean stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like brake cleaner kind of.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. I use it to kill bugs too.
Yeah.
If I see a wasp comes in here, I'm like, shoot some Moo RC shit on there. Yeah. Yeah, there's a big race this weekend here at Oatsified down in San Antonio. It's the Nitro Challenge. They're doing hour-long mains for everybody, my understanding. Or hour-long mains, or is that's the selling point? I'm not really sure. But hour-long mains in Nitro down at Oats on this weekend. I do not think I'll go. However, I would quite like to. I don't know. It's just kind of a bear to go to a 2-day race down there and like get a hotel room and all that kind of stuff. Like I'd like to, but at the same time, it's a lot of work. Probably just stick here and club race. Sitting here playing with this troop gauge, trying to see if I can make that stick a little better and free it up. Yeah. Aww. I wonder if he sauced these tires. It's pretty abrasive out there today. Slip sliding, polished groove. Oh, I said I was going to look at this shock, yeah? Yeah. Oh, and we need to reconnect that sway bar. shock. Looks like it's got oil at the bottom. Might be one of those brass spacer shocks that I took out of Chris's box. Well, mine now, but was. If so, we might need to just rebuild the cartridge. Yeah, it's covered in oil. I think I actually found some 1K oil. 900 I found. Let's go with that. Well, I don't have to mix shit up. I'll go with 900. I'll do the other shock too. Oh yeah, this thing's full of air. Okay. That shock boot's seen better days. It's got some holes. Yeah, this cartridge is leaking. We're wrench. Oh, it was mostly air. Let's see what's going on in the bottom. A hat, O-ring, spacer, 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 spacer. Oh, this was one that I tried to like do it kind of like Chris had, except I don't have the brass insert. Maybe I need another O-ring. I should go O-ring, spacer, O-ring like you're supposed to. Do I have any more rings? Yeah. And buy while I grab one. Then we'll get some top line grease on these things. What did I just do with that O-ring? Did it just fall off? Oh no, there. I'm dumb. O-ring. We don't need these spacers here with the O-ring there, right? I'm gonna put one anyway. Oh, grease, yes. Need some top line grease. Work it in there. And piston. Yeah, that should be good. Sweet. So 900 CST oil. My custom pistons. Do I care about getting the air bubbles out? Emulsion. I don't care, do I? I'll button it up. Uh, have you tried the stage 2 tire yet? Yeah. Yes, I have. Yeah, O-ring grease. Should be a flat top hat style spacer for the final one. Yep. Show you how to build bottom ends. I like it. Feels good, man. So I did build the shot cartridge differently. I put two, so you go the hat inside, then an O-ring, then a spacer, then an O-ring, and then the outside hat, right? I did two spacers in between the O-rings instead of one. I think it'll be fine. Two spacers between the O-rings. Should probably do the other one too, huh? I think this one's got the brass insert. I'll just take it out and build it the same way. O-ring, 2M spacer, O-ring and a hat. We have an inside hat that looks like that. That sits in the top of the shot cartridge. Then the O-ring. Then your spacer, which looks like that. And then another hat on the bottom. Like I said, I put two spacers in that shot. Hmm. Let's see. See how it shakes out. This one is hat. Wow. A hat spacer. These are not my shocks, my friend. I didn't build these. Hat spacer, spacer, spacer. There's one O-ring. I need another O-ring. But I'm going to do it just the same. O-ring. Grease. Spacer. Spacer. O-ring. In the grease. I'm gonna put some more in. And I'm gonna put some on the end of the shock rod too. Good thinking. The other hat here. I don't know. Then I also use a long hat on the bottom of my shock piston as a limiter for travel. Mm. Yeah, that'll work. Ooh. Bleed it. Why did I put two spacers in there? There should be a flat top STL spacer for the final one. Yep. How many spacers? I put two spacers because I want the O-rings to smash a little more and bite a little more. Don't ask. I just want to try it. It's never occurred to me to try. So, YOLO. Yeah, that's good. Feels good. Okay. Now I guess we have to see how it feels on the bench. Clean up some of this oil. We need a pack. Or weight. Mean. Little thicker in the front. Drop's dead though. What do you think of that? How's that look? Not a lot of rebound. It's like enough. Hmm. I could use more rebound. I mean, yellow? Yellow? Orange? Old 2.0 orange. What do you think? That'd give me a little bit more rebound, right? A little more support. I'm running orange springs on the truck. Similar kind of setup. Yeah, let's do that. I think orange springs are the right ones anyway. Crusty old ones, though. I don't know. I don't know. It might be too short. but they were off of a 2.0 front, so it probably make it work. We'll make them work. I'm afraid only God knows how old these springs are. Fix this up, and I'll go put it on the track. See how she rolls. That is legitimately the first change that I've ever made where I was like, yeah, this doesn't feel right on the bench. Let me change it again. At least I feel like it is. Maybe it's not. How do I get that to start? Let's see. How does it feel now? Oh, that's better. It needs more ride height, but that's better immediately. Yeah. Whoa. Too much. That's 21. 22. Yeah, see, that's got more bounce or more rebound. That's nicer. Yeah, definitely. What do we see? What do you think? Any good? Clean up my hands, run out the restroom. No, put on a hat cam and go run the pack. See how she do. All right, let me go use the restroom and then we'll run it back. Now I really won't feel too badly about going out there and taking up space because there's some other folks out there. There's like 4 people up on the stand now. Three or four people on the stand now. And one of them slower than me. So set, right? Oh, come on, clip. I'm used to putting my body clips in when the cars turn the other direction. I can't put them in this way. Pretty weird. All right, hat cam. Top line, you got an eye out? You're gonna tell me what I'm gonna change when I get back? Somebody's car doesn't sound very good. Nitro is like, yeah, sounds fat. Got it, go. You're gonna feel it and let me know what you want. All right, fine. Fine. Let me switch to the hat cam. Good to hook up a battery. I wasn't ready for that. Whoa. What? Uh-oh, she broke. Yeah, broke. Yeah, that's what it looked like. She broke.
You broke it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I broke it.
Oh yeah, no, she broke them. Oh yeah. I see that. I see it.
Steering link and snap. That didn't go so well, but let me shut this down and I'll get to that. I'll tell you what I think. Power off. Power off. Power off the car. Oh, oops. So when I had this end apart, I was commenting about how the wheel had chewed up this rod end. Yeah, it snapped. It gave up. Had enough. But I tell you what, man. Car's upset when getting on the brakes. Braking too late, the car's upset on landing. How to fix front end is too stiff. Front end can't dive correctly on braking or upon landing on the front. All that energy goes somewhere. Yeah. But I'll tell you what. To drive it, it was easy. Like, it felt good. Like, maybe it didn't look great, but like there were for most of the track, it felt real good. So, I mean, honestly, I'm not even mad about it. What would you change? Like, might not change anything. It's up to me. You think the front's too stiff? Oh man, I forgot about my bump stop washers. Let's see if Santos has a spare rod end. I really don't think I do. Be right back. Hey Santos. Hey. Raw speed radars.
I'll try to give you this and go through it. I know there's some stuff here you can probably put on your monster truck or something.
Oh yeah,
These new ones, I don't know.
you don't want them?
No, I'm going trash. It's all trash. I'm not.
What?
Meat long.
Take your trash.
Yeah, Yeah, there's arms in there. What else is in there? All the shock bodies, all like that's money right there. Titanium shit stuff. Stuff. Yeah, here I don't even want to cut it. And shorter. Make that, and we'll just cut them and use them to length.
Yeah, yeah, yes.
If we can get the material, it'll be better.
Okay. Thanks, dude. Yo, I just found a cheat code. I got a bunch of my shock bumpers. Printed all these out a while back on my 3D printer, and gave a whole bag of them. Bogey, since he ain't ever here, I went over and I stole some back from him. Now we have some shock bumpers. I need to print some more. I was the one that put them together, but I didn't print anymore. So he gave me a whole bag of M's. Looks like actually have the right one right there. That the one? That's the one. He gave me a whole bag of M's, you guys. Fresh bag. He just opened it enough to give it to me. And what do you see? Not only do that, he gave me. Yeah, I've seen those brass ones. We were talking about that. Yeah. Uh, Drop to 750, 700, 750. Allow the car to front to compress easier and feel more stable. Yeah, I'll try it. That's my next step. Now, have you seen the rod ends protectors Jared Wiggins sells? Yeah, we were talking about that with Santos. Yeah, that would be ideal, I think. Look what else I got. I got a whole bag of stuff. I got more shock bodies, shock boots, ball end, gyms, shock towers. He said throw the J&T shock towers away. Sorry, J&T. Shock bodies, shafts, boots, all the things. Spare parts. I'll have to go through this and see what he's got in here. That might be the biggest spur I've ever seen. 48 tooth. Massive. Cool. How do I get this off? The broken end. Pliers? Turn your end points. I don't think it's an end point thing. I think the tire's banging on it. I put a lot of miles on cars, man. Now, can I do this? Will it fit? I gotta take this off. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can tell from the dirt exactly how far it went on, too. This is not the right way. See if I can do this without dropping washers all over the bump steer. Ugh, didn't work. We really have 5 washers? I guess so. Yes, we did. Shorty shock setup. Yeah, I'll have to look. I'll have to look through it. I don't want that shorty shock setup. Maybe. No. What was my bump steer on my truck? Copy bump steer off the truck. 4 inside. It's a 2 outside? No, 4 outside. 4 and 4. Gosh. It's so hard to keep the stupid washers on there. Upside down. Maybe I should turn it over. Where'd the other one go? Oh, there. Point. Guess that's okay. Ooh, somebody just hit a wall hard. Ooh. That was a loud bang. I don't think you guys could hear it. Ooh. The other side. Wait. What do I have for bump steer on the other side? 4. 4 and 4. Yeah. I don't know where this extra washer came from. It might have just been sitting on my desk. Oh, the extra washer is for the screw. Duh. The extra washer was for the screw. All right. Where's the nut? Nice. That gets us back in the game for that. Now let's just figure out and do these shots. I don't know if I go down to 750, man. I'll go to 8. 750? maybe 150 CST swing. Do you think it was that far out in your mind? $750. I don't appear to have it. I have some, but like not enough to even fill one shock with. I have 800. I can go lots of 800. Let's do that. I go 800 and I can knock it down with something else. But I do like it. I do like the springs. Don't think I'd change them. I think you're right. I think we just need to go a little bit thinner on oils. We'll be back in the game. There goes B Rose and Kurt. They must be working on something. Team associated, guys. Associating. See what I did there? I'm not doing any math here. This is science. This is 800 oil and 400 oil. Mixing up just to fuck around. not 4.3, 4.2. 4.3 tuning. What does that mean? 4.2. 4.2? 4.2 tuning. Oh, my O-ring. Feels okay. See how it does. That feels a little bit loose. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. It's got oil all over the bottom again. It was leaking again. Why would this leak again? We just rebuilt it and ran one pack. Got any thoughts? Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just residual oil that I didn't clean off last time. I don't know. We'll see. I'm a little worried. Why would it leak after we just rebuilt it? Snugged everything nice. Grease the O-rings. We even have 2 O-rings. Oh yeah, I think that's just left over. Because I didn't clean the inside of the shock boot when I put it on. .2 tuning, new buggy. Oh yeah, nice. Wheels might be worn. I don't want. We just put them in. My daughter gets a kick out of that noise. Okay, maybe it's somewhat scientific. It's basically just what I did last time. Hmm. See if maybe maybe the O-ring at the top of the on the outside of the cartridge is worn. Might be. That might be. The ring at the top of the cartridge on the outside. Certainly could be. That feels good. Must be excess from the previous. That's what I'm thinking. I didn't clean the inside of the boot out. There's probably leftover in the boot floating around. Ah. Yeah, that feels all right. Mm-hmm. See where our pack is. I'll give a rip. Then, ideally, it'll be dialed. We won't change anything because it's dialed. We'll keep an eye on that. Make sure that it was excess from a previous and not you. All right. Now we got steering again. That could be a little firmer. That didn't help. That helped. All right. Pat. See it. Scott's asking me if he left his radio here. I don't see it anywhere. No, sir. Don't see your radio here, my friend. It should be on. Power on. My hat cam is not communicating. What's going on here? Powering off. What's going on? It's just hung. Oh, there it goes. Now there's an Ethan LaFave. Some more people. All right, let's try this again. Connected. All right. Live stream. I don't know why it was having troubles. Go. See how this thing feels. I mean, yeah, should be good. All right, let me switch on the hat cam. Let's go. What's up, Miguel? How you doing? Huh? Yeah. No. Yikes. Brakes too hard. Watch out in the S-turns. Whoa.
All power.
Ooh, I had to fight. Yeah, lots of it.
Lots of it.
Yeah.
Mind if I use some?
No, man. Look, if you go on the wall, on the pegboard. Hey, can you turn my car over? In exchange for glue? Yeah, if you go on the wall on my pegboard, there's like 2 bottles fresh. Yeah, that's cheap, right? Yikes. Haha. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I got it. All right. It's all good. Yeah. 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 That was nice. Come on, hat. Done. Yo. Looked like more stable. You think? Yeah. So, a lot of guys talk about the feeling of being in the track or on the track. That was the first time in a long time that I felt in the track. Like I had grip, tons of it. And like I could just turn the car and it would hug the pipes, and the misses that I made were mine. It was all around good. Like really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that shock apart. I think it's still leaking. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, screw it. Why does that one rebound so much slower than that one? That's not. That's not right. Yeah, we'll just fix it. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Maybe that. Maybe those O-rings are too bound up in there. Maybe I smushed them down too hard. Let's see if I can find a spare. I think I have some. Probably in my shock bin. Kind of have to rebuild it though, don't I? Dump the oil and yeah, just a little oil on the outside. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna replace this boot because it's like barely hanging on. And Santos just gave me a bunch of them. And then we won't have to guess if there's a leak or not. Look more stable. Hang on, I'll check your manual. What are you checking the manual? For an EV48 2.2. I can check my manual too. I think I got one handy. Where's my limiter? Oh yeah, that O-ring has seen better days. For sure. I'm 90% certain that's what the issue is. Let me see what I got. O-rings. Wrong O-rings. Boots. I don't have the right ring in there. Hmm. 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 What to do? Maybe those O-rings are. I just put the other one in there. This one looks fine. Does need some top line grease. I wonder something, Mr. Top Line. does it make you feel to see somebody use your product every day on their YouTube channel? Right. I just took an O-ring off an old shark bite. Hey, is there a boot that works? Nah, it's torn. Oh, I didn't mean to push it that far. Hey, Nate. Hey, Nate. You need that glue? Oh, you did? You got
See
one?
if I got some fuel lines laying around.
You got it off the wall?
Yeah. Can't even tell that I was.
No.
You can't even tell which one I use.
No.
Good.
Did you seriously? Really?
Yeah.
Bro.
Shit back, dog. I found it. Exactly how I found it. Exactly how it is right now.
I was going to tell you, I have tips in here too. I could have given you a tip. It would have made it a little bit easier.
I had to, believe it or not, my switch.
Yeah. Oh.
I lost power and the wheels were just turned.
That's what happened?
Yeah. So I had to glue. One of these wires popped out. So it lost its circuit.
Oh. You glued it?
Fucking glued it, dog. We got to do what we got to do to keep going.
You want me to solder it?
I mean, you can if you want to. I thought that I fixed it.
Where'd it come out?
One of those. I can't tell you which one.
All right. I can resolder it. It's that one.
I see.
Bro.
At least the glue.
I can't believe that worked at all.
It did. Yeah, it did its thing.
I will fix this for you.
If you have any more fuel lines, I don't think I.
Fuel line, yeah. Is that enough?
It should be.
How much do you need to replace? You're gonna go just the feed line? Yeah, that should be plenty.
I gotta cut here and, believe it or not, here from my old body.
The other thing to do is
Zip tie.
cut off maybe like a quarter of an inch. And if you have some needle nose pliers, like take and put it around the end of your needle nose pliers, and spread it open, and then put the end of the tube in there, and then it'll shrink around. It'll cinch up around the carb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's extra protection anyway too.
Yes, it is.
I got that. I got a touch belt.
Dude, I like that. Is that mag? Like
Yeah,
you
it's a
just
magnet.
plug?
Yep.
Fuck off. Where'd you get that?
Clinic. You make it this and the switch. Sell it for every car.
Really?
Yeah.
I might
I
have
got it on my Associated. I got obviously Techno.
I might have to pick one up. That looks pretty dope.
It's so. I would just make some more of those switches. Like Shiloh got a whole bunch made.
Uh-huh.
Whole bunch more made just in case we lose it.
Yeah.
You lose that, you ain't racing.
Yeah.
Can't turn your car on. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
man.
I'll resolder this for you. I'll
All
do it better than this. This is messy.
All right, thank you.
All right. All right, I'll bring it over. Yeah, we'll fix his switch. Boot. Let me fix this shock first, then I'll resolder his thing, because CA glue is not the right solution for that problem. My wife would say, you're doing too much and not enough. Oh, I didn't bleed this, did I? I'm just waving it around, mixing it all up. So he lost his power switch, and CA glued it back together. Madman. All right, we'll get him sorted. I feel like CA glue. He said he's got a lot of wrenching to do, so hopefully that means I have enough time to do this and solder him before he gets done. I wonder who did this solder job that's on here, because it's trash. Sorry to say. Whoever did that solder job did not do a good one. I spent about an hour and a half, maybe an hour. A guy brought his car to the track on Saturday, and it was not completed. He had built the kit, but he had not gotten to electronics and stuff. So, in order to get him ready for his race, we got him soldered. I need the female, or whatever end of this thing is, just to hold it while I solder, because these things melt. What can I do? Do this. I need a soldering iron first. Kind of a key ingredient. You guys don't know, I love, love, love this Weller soldering iron. It's really good. I need some water. Short hat, O-ring, spacer, O-ring, slightly taller hat. Yeah, that's like I said. I build it differently intentionally. I intentionally put 2 spacers instead of just 1. Yeah, whoever did this solder job, not so good. Nope. Now, do I have some fresh wire? I thought I did. I thought I did like right here. I'll give them red. Oh no, I have black. Yeah, I'm stripping wire with an X-Acto blade. Deal with it. All right. Pin this wire. Get it on there. And then I have to remember to put that cap on there. Ow. Right. And this thing goes like this. Oh, it's still got some shit stuck in there. I guess that's the wire sheath from the CA glue. Very interesting. Actually, let me tin this end while I got it. How am I going to do this? That's too hot to handle. Hmm. That should do him. Right. Clamp the clip down on it. Yeah. It doesn't look great, but like most of it is soldered for the bend. So it should never break like that again. Soldered. Yeah, yeah. Nitro plug. Yep. It feels nice. See somebody use your product on stream. Yeah, I would think. It's not every day that you get to do that kind of thing. You don't, you know, so I used to be a product manager. I'm still kind of a product manager. I just not officially, I guess. Uh, one of the things that is the most challenging thing for a product manager, especially in a business with a product that's widely used, is it's very, very challenging to get user feedback. Like users have to opt into like tracking and all that kind of stuff like that. And so, you don't always get users to opt in for that stuff. And when you get the data, you might not be able to make sense of it without, knowing what the user did. They have like user like replays, like you can replay a session on a website or something like that and like see kind of things, but still you don't know. And you really don't have the hardest thing to get, right? Which is user sentiment, right? Like how your user feels when they use your product. That is very challenging. So a product manager would happily pay to watch a user use their product. And we do that as product managers. Typically there's a budget for, like Amazon gift cards and that kind of stuff. Like in exchange for an interview, right? Like, tell me how you feel about my product, how you use it, when you use it, why you use it, all those kind of things. Yeah, that stuff's invaluable to a product manager. So, I'm happy to give back to you there, buddy. You, as a product manager, get to see a real user use your product and feedback how they feel about it. Hey, let me go drop this with Nate. Be right back. It's not the prettiest thing, but it's mostly solder in there.
Okay.
It ain't going anywhere.
My nitro days might be over right now, though.
Why?
Screws.
Oh, bro.
Yeah. That's a whole new connector mount, isn't it?
Unless you can fish it out.
You know where the head is.
Would you lose the whole bell?
No, when I pulled it off, the bell was loose. So I was replacing the bearings. I thought the screw came out somehow, some way. It was like somewhere in here or on the track, whatever. It didn't even bother to look until I was ready to put everything back together.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at it and I'm like, oh shit.
I have some like cheap ass easy outs, but
So the threads inside.
no, it'll just pull this shit out of here if it can bite on it, but it doesn't. It looks flat. Like I might have to like drill it and then try to get an easy out in the hole to pull it out. But I'm wondering if Santos is still here or Ethan.
Good.
You'll be smelling good.
Shit.
Santos or Ethan. Ethan was
probably,
he
yeah.
was here. He would be the person to take this to. I don't know if he's still here, but and if he can't help you, I have some stuff we can try. But yeah,
That's what bummer.
tripping on a chair.
That chair almost took you out, man.
It really stepped into that shit. I put my foot through the side and that's Ethan. Yeah, see what he says. Good luck. You might. If not, go see Santos. I said, if not, go see Santos. And then I'm your last resort. He has a problem. This is a crankshaft out of a nitro motor. He broke the screw off in the end of the crankshaft. So he just has, it's just completely flat across here, and the screw is down in the crankshaft. He's in trouble. I guess worst case he could use this one. It's out of an 83. He's got an OS, but I don't know what it is. Let me, I'll see. Really? If out of an 80. Oh yeah. You don't, you good? Well, there's a crank if you really need it.
I don't.
Oh, he has a Walassi motor. Hero said he didn't think they do anything differently with the crank. $16 says, hang on, can't read that. .55 version 2. Yeah. No, if he needs a crank, I got a crank. You scissors strip the wire? Yeah. Yeah, I had to make Nate a nitro plug. His came undone and he used CA glue to hold it back together. I was like, bro, that ain't gonna work. Use CA glue to hold your solder back together. Ain't gonna fly. Let's go get a pack in. Now that we fixed the car. Wait, did we fix the car? What did we do? I like that shock setup. Just left it. Did I change anything? No. Oh, I rebuilt that shock. That one. What? Oh. I was like, why is the arm just falling down? Because the shock's not connected. Oops. That would have been bad. You got distracted by having to solder a nitro plug. I was like, why is that arm just drop? That's not right. That looks better. Yeah. Now they're better balanced, I'd say. Yeah, we talked about ADD, distractions, and all that good stuff earlier. There was an example, a real world example. Funny how that works. My kid finished his bike build. It looks real good. Want to see? He just leaned it up against a tree, but that's his bike. There's a razor that he modified the hell out of. Oh, yo, that wing is nice. Ooh. That wing is nice, top line. That thing. Sharp. Looks like it belongs on Ryan Lutz's car. Alright, hat cam. I got distracted again. Put the hat on, I turned it on. I got my phone out, and then I got distracted by text. ADD for real. Let's go. Ooh, I got too much turn.
Ahí está marcando rojo, para ver qué pasa, marcando rojo. Sí, pero no lo leen. I like that line.
Inside? That's it.
A quemar clutch un pelín. A quemar el clutch un pelín.
My power's out in the straight. I don't know what happened. Power just went out. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Hang on a sec. Let me get a charging lead for my phone, my hat cam, and shit, man. Not excited about this. I'm afraid my Speedo's cooked. If I cool it down. Doesn't smell good. Oh, it's fried. It's toast. There's no way. It turns on. What? Wait. Huh? But I don't understand. I don't understand. All the wires. Good. 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 Well. Ooh. I just turned on it right off. Oh. A second ago it turned on fine. Oh no. Yeah, it lights the screen, hits the fan, and then shuts right off. Shit. Oh, that sucks so bad. It must have overheated, but like, man, it sucks. It was pretty hot when I grabbed it, but I mean, I've been running it like this for months. Dang. Well, boo. I have to see Mr. A and get a new one. That shit's expensive. Fuck. I don't even understand. Well, oh, I don't want to charge that. Uh, Storage. God, that sucks so bad. That shit's expensive. Man, that makes me sad. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. So now I want to figure out how to get my truck to feel like that car. See Chris tomorrow if he's here. It's Monday this week. That sucks. Ruined my day. Everything needs to be the same. Okay, diffs are the same. Shocks are not. Most everything else is the same. But it definitely does not have the same shock. This has soda shocks in it. Does not have. I drilled those, and I don't have any more blank. Yeah, that's the only difference right now is shocks, I think. Tires, they're similar. Maybe I just need heavier oils in the front. And tighten that link. Tighten that standoff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let me go. I'm gonna put heavy oil in the front, similar to what we got in the buggy. It's not the same shocks, but I'll still put heavy oils. See what happens. Nice tight. Oh, this one was loose, wasn't it? Yeah. Mm. All right. Sway bars are like, they're not identical as truck and buggy, but they are like. Wow, shock shaft is straight. Doesn't happen very often to me. This has soda shocks with what kind of setup? Mm-hmm. It's got gray, yellow, red. Oh, go 800, and I put a little bit of 400 to thin it out a little bit, right? Lots of bubbles. Come on, bubs. Yeah, these peel after I bleed them. Yeah, that feels pretty good. In the hand, anyway. See what it feels like with a spring on it. Get some oil on my. Sauce my tires with some oil. Accidentally. How does that compare? Where's the other one? Oh, it's still on. And like, how do we? I'm gonna feel one next to the other one. Oh, truck's got yellow springs. Did I put orange? I have orange on. Buggy. Uh-oh. Looks like I took a crash. And it's now preventing me from getting a driver in here. Might be time for some new arms. These are all chewed up. Yeah, it's probably time for some new arms. These are beat the snot. Yeah, the new ones feel lighter. Oh, got to put the grub back in the perch. Needs orange too. Let me see what I got. Let's see. Got pink, pink. I don't know what those are. Green. Pink, pink, green. All right, let me get my bag. Orange, truggy. Those are buggy springs. Truck springs. Orange, rear. Saw a flash of orange in there. There's some orange. This one doesn't have any color on it anymore. He put notches in the springs. What a nice guy. That's got 3 notches, so it's probably red, right? 2 notches is orange. That's a rear orange. That's green, green, green. No color, 3 notches. 3 notches is not orange, I know that. Ooh, here's another orange. And it's the same size. These are also orange, but they are rears. Yeah. Yeah, orange rears. Yeah. Oh, the loop's on. The loop's on. Chat, the loop's on. Sorry, I just had to let Carlos know that the loop was on. He said he was only going to come out if the loop was on. Oh, that's yellow. That's orange. Bring it bouncy, guys. You clock those times. LOL. I like that. Thanks. I saw that just now when I was looking at my phone to let Carlos know that the loop was on. These might be a little bit too reactive, but we're going to find out the hard way. But if they're too reactive, we can always go up in oils, right? Well, now with the loop on, you won't have to clock my time, since the loop will do it for you. Yellow springs, we'll just sit those there for now. If we hate it, maybe we'll undo it. Got to set ride height. Ooh. I mean, yeah, feels good. $36. Ah, 36. 32. Almost 32. $32. Okay. Saw Nate walk by with a car in his hand. Wonder if he got his crank. Nate, did you get your crank sorted? Okay. Oh, okay.
Italy to his hands, and from his hands, that's when he installs it or if it's broken or case.
Okay.
So that is one of the bad things about my motor.
All right. Yeah. He said his motor needs a custom crankshaft. fire up the hat. Looks like there's a few people out there. Who's out there? Kurt, Nate, Miguel. See on the hat. Yo, car, let go.
Nick Bosworth. $40.3. 38.2. $38.3. 41.4. 39.1. 38.1. 41.3. 40.4. 42.4. 39.9.
All right.
39.1. 42.9. 37.9. 39.2. 36.8.
Hey.
Nate Edwards. $38.9. 39.6. $42.3.
Oh. I don't even know what happened.
37.3. 46.5.
Hey, too much speed.
39.6. 40.1. 42.6.
Tires coming off.
$43.1. 41.9. 41.9. 41.8. 39.1. 39.9. 40.1. 39.1. Miguel Villalobos. 40.5. 41.9. 41 flat. $39.3. Brandon Rose. $41.4. Villalobos. 35.5. $37.9. $35.2. $41 flat. $35.4. $37.4. $40.3. $34.6. $38.3. $47.3. $34.5. Even LePage. $40.9. $34.6. $46 flat. $37.9. 38.1.
I just want to say, I have never ever gotten into 37 seconds before. It just happened with a flat tire. I mean, there was nothing consistent about any of that, but I also have a foam hanging out of my tire, so you know, you get what you get. But dude, like, hang on a sec. Let me find TRC, Live RC. Practice sessions. Oh, it's not, it doesn't have me up there yet. But it definitely called out a 37.9. And I thought there might be something wrong with that side, but it looks like it was just the tire blown out. That could have gotten bad. Because you turn your wheel this way, and that should have get caught on that stuff. That's what was happening. So it was flapping around. But yeah, a 37.9 would be my fastest lap on this layout. Oh, dude, that tore. It didn't come unglued. It tore away. Huh. Let me send a picture to AJ. Yeah. Hmm. Been running these almost exclusively since I glued them. Today they're bald. And pulled away the glue. Camera. There you go. Sent. Like, I mean, that's a good glue bead. Maybe not right here, but that stuff just tore away. Hmm. Well, I've done my diligence. Reported the reported reported the problem to these tires over here. These are also radars. I need hmm. I make sure everything is nice and tight here since we rebuilt that stuff earlier. Pins slopped right up, didn't they? Oh man. I think I'm gonna put a charge on this pack. Maybe a little. Do it at 10 amps so it doesn't take all day. Maybe I'll do it 12. That's 2C. So much slop, Techno. I wonder if the Mayako has so much slop. We're gonna find out. We're gonna test that. Who else watches Project Farm on YouTube? I caught those times. Fast guy problems. Welcome to the fun. Be sure to tell you're running hero laps. Oh, you mean tell AJ? Hey, that much. Yeah, I should tell him that. Yeah. Did it post yet? Yeah. Fast 37926. I had a 39. I had a bunch of. I had 38.9. I had 39.3. 37.9. Sick. The rest of these guys. Oh, B Rose, they're in 34s. Good. I didn't break the trend. If you look at trc.liverc.com/practice, I just put a link in the chat. Everyone on that list has a fast lap in the 30-second range, right? So somewhere between 30 and 40. Even Nate, nice job. Nate's getting fast. B Rose, 30. Yep, I let AJ know. Tire came undone. Even with a flat, still got a fast lap. Personal best. Let's see what else Santos give us. Wow, I'm waiting for the battery to heat up. I'll keep these tires. I don't know if there's some other post-mortem that needs to be done. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Make some room. And let me take the truck off. Tyler thought there might be a short shock setup in here. We got lots of shock boots. These are the new style ones. Boots. Boots. Cartridge inserts. Always good to have. Ball link. Pivot balls. Why is he throwing this stuff away? Shorty shock shafts. Aha. Oh, Tyler might be onto something. Santos told me to throw this shock tower out. He said keep the standoffs. But throw the shock tower out. These are probably... Are these wide pivot ones? Wide pivot arms? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 shock bodies and an assortment of shock shafts. There's more shock bodies in here. 1, 2, 3. More boots. Ay, ay, ay. He was just going to throw this away, guy. That's what he told me anyway. That guy's just trash. Bro. Shock bodies are indestructible. And a lot of link ends. That's all on the bottom of this bag. Ooh, spare rear shock tower. Never replace these. Only the fronts bend. Some more shock towers. There's this J&T one. It is the shorty. Ooh. C block. D block. Off of 2.1. -2. Can't see. Why is he throwing this shit away, bro? More shock boots. Shock rings. Boots. Bro. I'm going to put all these cartridge parts, all these shock parts in my shock box. Can't believe he's just getting rid of this shit. Caps. More boots. Got a front tower? Yeah. Is that that's not a shorty, is it? That's gotta be a regular. This is a shorty, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he said throw that one out. Throw these out. Keep the standoff. Man. What we got here? C and D lock. 1mm and 2mm. Bro. What I did to deserve all this. Shock boots. Bearings? Let's say bearings. Oh, they're gearbox bearings. Dude, those are nice bearings. Sweet. Shock shaft. More bearings. A wheel bearing. A little gritty. I'm just gonna throw it away because I don't know what the state of that is. I mean, pills. And a bunch of link ends. That's awesome. I don't know what to do with all these shocks. You asked, I got you there. Rest is up to you on the driving. Throw it out. Santos is moving to AE. Yeah, right. Santos, he's not leaving Techno. I don't think he's been with Techno for years, and he's a team manager. I think they pay him a little scratch to hang out here all the time. Yeah, he's not going. I doubt it. I doubt he'd leave Techno. Might shock me. I don't know. Maybe. Might surprise me. He has stories, man. I should, you know what I should do? I should get Santos over here for one of those driver interview things like we talked about. He's an interesting guy, and he's got some interesting stories. He'll tell you about racing toy cars in Iraq in the war, during the war. Sounds crazy to say out loud, but yeah. That's Santos. Racing toy cars in the desert during a war. Dude's got a bronze medal. No joke. My son, he loves that guy. He just thinks he's the best. Charles loves Santos. He thinks he's great. Oh, I should have taken all these shock shafts and shit out of here. Put them in my bin. Yeah. I don't know what to do with all this stuff, though. Too much stuff. It's a good problem to have, I guess. He's not just joking. You mean he's seriously gonna go to AE? Nah. Like Santos's history with Techno goes back to that. To running Traxxas rigs in the desert with Techno hop-ups and shit. So he established a relationship with them. He was the guy over there in Iraq, like running Traxxas stuff with Techno hop-up stuff on it. If you don't know, Techno started off making mods for Traxxas stuff. So he had a lot of history with Techno. I'd be shocked to see him leave, but maybe I'll go ask him. He'll be like, "Nah, I'm never leaving Techno." Build quick change shock setups. Yeah, I should with all those extra things. Yeah. I should do. What would you put in a quick change shock? It's probably change the holes kind of setup. Run like my 8-hole 1-3 and then put say another setup with like some 5-hole 1-4 or something. A good idea. Oh, I store. Oh, you dumbass! I storage my battery. I didn't charge it. Build a set above my normal and a set below. So like, oh, you mean like the oils? Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Hey, weird thought, random ADD thought. Is it okay if I leave my parts cleaner full of parts cleaner? I just have my lighter fluid in there. Oh, it's so cool to see the bubbles. You guys see the bubble? It's really cool. You can't see the bubble. Wicked. Hmm. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I set above and below, like go 100 CST one direction, 100 the other way. Then you're always within your range. If I build a 1x3x8 on 40 with a blue spring, normal, and build a second one the same way and use only one spring, softer or firmer. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Don't change the oils, change the springs. I can leave fluid in the shaker. Thank you. I think this is my new favorite thing. I like this, and the timing is perfect, right? After last week, I was trying to use this stupid Rubbermaid paint. I mean, it works, but it ain't ideal. This one's better with the cage in there. Do I know what I'm gonna like? I mean, I'm changing my oils all the time lately, up and down, different setups. I don't even know what I like. We're still figuring that out. I think that change in the front was good. It definitely, like I said, I felt like in car and buggy, that was the first time that I'd felt like in the track, right? And with those changes that we made to this, it's really close. Like it's really close. Here's how I set up a car. Shocks first, then diffs, then tow, then camber. If I make any changes after all that, is how I like it, then it's only very small changes. My diffs front to back are 10, 10, 7. My diffs front to back are 4, 5, 3. But I don't have AE diffs. These are the low-C. I still have a little bit of gear grindiness, but I don't know where it's coming from, because it's definitely not coming from here. And we rebuilt the front with a new gearbox and new pinion and a new ring. Anyway, maybe, I mean, that doesn't feel like it's loose at all. The rear doesn't feel like it's loose at all. Maybe a hair. Hmm. Where would that grindiness come from? Gotta be the back, right? We rebuilt the front. That's tight. It's on throttle, not brake. And it's not often. Maybe I'll take the rear box apart and see. Gotta wait for my pack to heat up anyway. There's definitely a little grindiness in my gearing, and it seems to be only on throttle. And only when I'm really, really aggressive. So, why would I get grindiness in my gears? Where did that other screw go? There. Yeah. You think the diff fluid is cooked? Let's see. We'll find out. Could be a bad diff bearing. I don't think so though. We'll look. My doofus license plate got dyed because it fell off my truck. I couldn't find it on the track, but somebody found it after we dyed the track last week. And so it's a little colorful. I'll take one of these shocks off just to make this a little easier. Uh-oh, loose. Always loose. That nut was on there really, really tight. Typically don't tighten those down that much. Oh, spring. Attacked by a spring. Oh man, the diff looks good. Feels okay. That bearing's okay. That bearing's okay. There's no shiny teeth, which would let me know that they're getting chewed up, but maybe I'll throw a shim on it. See. You want me to open it and see what the oil looks like? I can do that. I can do that. I mean, it feels okay, but I don't know. Guess we'll see. I'll get some 3K oil out. But yeah, probably use my electric driver for this. 5. That's a 2.0. I mean, it's pretty black. It's smoked out pretty good. Not black, but definitely seen better days. I forgot to bring paper towels. Gears look good. Look like new. Here's a nice cleanish corner of the rag. Go in there with that. You can see it's pretty gray. Not black, but pretty gray. Smoked out for sure. Throw all the internal gears, pins, cross pins in the parts shaker. Dude, that's a lot of work. Like, I'm not ready for that. I'm not going to rebuild it. I'm just going to put some fresh oil in. Send it. Hmm? B Rose and Ethan out there, huh? B Rose putting down 34s. Where's my stand? I don't need to do this the hard way. God, he made me a stand. So you wouldn't use top line O-ring grease on your diff, huh? I got some white grease. Yeah, I'm gonna put a. I'm gonna put a shim on this. That feels weird. There's like a crunchy spot when I turn the. Oh, maybe not. It's just me. Weird. Yeah, I'll put a shim on it. Love the Proline diff gear grease. Yeah, it's pretty good. It works. Ah, throwing shims all over the place. Settle down. Uh-oh. Can't fit the shims over the cup. I better grind it down a little bit. Where's my grinder? It's not working fast enough. Or maybe it is. Maybe I need a better sanding wheel. This one feels like it's got nothing left on it. Maybe it's just make the machine go faster. That's better. Hymns. Nice hot lap, Nate. Yeah, that was, he cut the track. Nate's not that fast. Sorry, Nate. What did I do with my 2.0 driver? Ah, I just want to make sure these screws are before I put them in the car. Nice. Throw this shit on the floor. Hey, the shim stayed on. That's good. I'm not convinced these gears are okay. There's a little bit of like a notchy feel right there. But you don't feel it at all if you just hold the diff and turn the out drive. So weird. I don't know. Where's my little hook? You was just using it, wasn't I? There it is. Oh, my pack just got cooked up just in time. I put 2 shims on it. See if that's enough. I mean, it was hardly moving, but better safe than sorry. Otherwise, what we're going to find out is that the problem is the front, and I have some more work to do tomorrow. So replace the ring on the diff. I did not replace the pinion, but mostly because it looked like the ring was chewed up and not the pinion. That back shock's got some oil on it too, huh? How does it feel? Fine. You told me to clean so I could inspect. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Too late for that shit today, man. It's 5:30. Getting time for me to get out of here. Is it 5:30? No, it's past 5:30. Yeah, that's tomorrow me problem. Tomorrow me's problem. Maybe Wednesday's me's problem. I'm not convinced I'll make it out of bed tomorrow. Like I said earlier, I think I'm getting a little bit of a cold or something. Might have a sick day tomorrow. Plus, that was a pretty long weekend. We were here all day Friday, all day Saturday, and almost the entirety of Sunday. Oops. Throwing diff mounts on the floor. Yeah, if it's still grindy, I don't know what I'll do with it. I'll deal with that tomorrow. Where's the hat? Fire it up. This is probably my last pack, and I'm going to get out of here. Live streaming. Set it up. Got it. Go. Alrighty. Tell me what you see. Mm-hmm.
Net Bosworth.
We'll get a fight.
$41.3.
Ooh, lost the tail. You.
$42.7.
Yikes. I'm losing the tail a lot. Yeah. Yikes. I got a mess.
$47.1. $39.4.
Ooh. Did I break something?
$41.2.
That's a mess. Victory, bro.
Even with 8. $47.7. $38.1.
Yikes.
41.7. 36.2.
Yikes. Nice. All right.
36.1.
Ooh.
Thanks, buddy.
That one's too loose.
Thanks, buddy.
35.3.
I gotta fix that. Oh no.
36.1.
You got me again?
It come in a little better than that, but it looks like the track's pulling off a little bit.
Yeah.
And the grip's not the same.
Slippery.
I mean, they came in and back for I think they give me
Yikes. Yikes. What was that? Yikes.
$48.4. $42.3. $38.7.
I caught the pipe.
47.7.
Yikes.
Forty point one. Even on pace.
Watch the back corner.
.3.
Ripper. Check. You guys want to watch Ethan a little bit?
.5.
Oh.
.5.
Man.
.7. .9. 35.2.
I got it. Got to see some Ethan laps. He's the track builder. He's fast. Let's know where he is on the throttle and for how long. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, buddy, thanks. Yeah, I'm getting out of here too. It's that time. I will maybe listen to the replay, watch the replay of this stream and his laps, and do just what Top Line says and steal some secrets. Where he is on the throttle and such. The lines don't look that dissimilar, but where he's on the throttle for sure, and his car definitely looks a little bit better. What's my wife say? Safe travels. Can't wait to get this. That's that was too squirrely. I think maybe these tires on the back are the wrong ones. I think we had the wrong tires. The front ones were nice. Maybe I should take these other ones, put them on the back. You know what? Let me do that right now. While I'm thinking about it, and then I'll get out of here. Because I'll forget if I don't do it now. You know how it is. I'll try these tires out tomorrow. That's the wrong direction. I swapped out the front tires, but I didn't swap out the rears. They were definitely the wrong tire. In the back. The back got washed out all the time. I don't know if it was a diff thing, probably. Probably those diffs we did, or that diff we did. Probably not the right oil. What would get me some more grip? I put 3K in it. Want to go up or down? If I lose grip in rear, up or down? If I lose grip in rear, should I change the rear diff oil? Up or down? A lighter rear diff lets the inside rear tire unload and spin more easily in a corner, which allows the rear tire, the outside rear tire, the one carrying most of the load, to maintain grip instead of being forced to do all the work. Typical effects of lowering rear diff oil: more rear side bite, more rear stability on corner exit, less tendency to step out under power, easier to drive. Typical effects of raising rear diff oil be more rotation, a freer rear end, more on-power steering, and a greater chance of rear breakaway. So I want to go thinner. Spinning. Power oversteering on exit. Power oversteering on exit. Sometimes washing out. Yeah, I just went with a softer rear tire. Maybe that's all we need. Oh, what did I say? Oh, it's not rear stepping out. Rear stepping out, excessive rotation, oversteer, over rotation. Yeah. More rear drive, more rear stability, less tendency for the rear to break loose. Sequence may be: car rotates more readily on entry, you pick up throttle, rear is already carrying more slip angle than before, power pushes it beyond a limit, and the rear steps out. Is the over rotation mostly on corner exit under power? Yes. Mostly on corner exit, yeah. Mostly on corner exit under power. But if I was going to go down, I've got 3K. Maybe I need to go down to 2? I don't even know if I have 2. Series, the thinnest oil I have. What to do? I think that my grindy stuff was gone. That's good. Well, maybe that's, again, a problem for tomorrow and me. All right, y'all. I'm going to pack it up, hit the road, and see what's going on at home. And might be back tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on how I feel in the morning. I'm not making any promises. I might take a sick day. All right, y'all. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.